Good morning, everyone. Hello, Bowser. Hey, you're early today. Marath, Art, Static, and Adam 199. Hello. How are you doing, guys? Oh, you're all very early. We're all eager to start. Um, yeah, so it's Tuesday. Yesterday was quite interesting, to be honest. It was quite a nice short at 10:45. But I just, it was a beautiful short. I have been longing all day. I refused to short yesterday. I don't know. It was one. I prefer shorting over longing, to be honest. But yesterday was one of those days. It was really weird. I just, I was such in. I just didn't want to short. Awake and ready to go. Yeah. Um, it's so interesting, right? What's going on? Yeah, I forgot to mark this fair value gap on the 1 minute yesterday, and it went into it. It was formed in London, and I forgot to mark it, and that was actually the top before it went before the before the short went. Now, if you guys remember, I was very almost obsessed with the daily open on ES, which wasn't hit on it wasn't hit on ES, but it did on NQ. But what happened here was so interesting because ES and NQ both went into midnight, and there was also a previous day, the midnight to midnight. It hit exactly during this time, and then it went short. So let me see if I can show you guys, because here is that time on the 1 hour. They were in tune again at that point, and but still it didn't go. The daily open on ES is still left untouched, which for me is, I'm still bullish because of that. Now normally it doesn't have to be that way. If it can leave daily open and go all the way back, and then it doesn't see, you don't have to see the daily open for 1 or 2 days or even longer. But because of the discrepancy between the two, I'm still, I just can't, I get myself to go into that, prepare myself for that low resistance liquidity run to the downside. So I'm still eager for this to be hit, if that makes sense, just because of the difference between NQ and ES. Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to invert this. So well, let's see. I'm going to be open-minded about it. So I'm not going to marry my bias again, but yeah, I traded the way up again yesterday. There was some consolidation, but I just traded this move, and I think I did something here as well. I can't remember, but anyway, yeah. I just, this was sort of a bummer that I did not mark this fair value gap that was formed just before before the 2 a.m. session. It was a significant one, but there is one here. Well, let's see. Um, let's see now where we're at and what's going to happen. Um, what else did I want to say? Did you guys trade yesterday? Hey, Fee33, how are you doing? We're inside yesterday's first fair value gap, New York. Yeah, I think it was an inside day, right? The whole day. Was it? Let me check. Well, and we went over here, but the rest was just inside Friday. What did ES do on the daily? Um, yeah, okay, so this was also the difference here. Um, ES was an inside day. Oh no, it was not. We had a very small Friday. Oh, okay, I see. I missed that, I think, as well. Here, this Friday was very small on the daily, the body. And ES and Q had a large body on Friday. Yeah, the daily was significantly different on NQ and ES. I didn't see that yesterday. That's interesting. So, Um, yeah, I'm just Friday. Yeah, this is your literally daily SMT that we had. I missed that SMT. And I think we formed it in London, right? Let's see, what time did we form it here? Yeah, we're at the open, literally at the open, not necessarily at the because how we opened. Um, so yeah, it does make sense that it did not take, but I'm still bullish higher time frame. So I think the SMT might be invalidated at some point. We'll see. I mean, otherwise, I think if it would have been valid, we would have had a much larger aggressive move to the downside, right? Further away from it. So, but yeah, there was SMT yesterday. So, on the daily, literally. Well, anyway, did anyone see that? Bowser, did you notice that SMT on the daily? Yeah. No, so not me neither. I didn't see it. It's quite. I mean, I'm just looking at the daily. I'm like, oh, because I normally don't check the ES daily, but look at the top. How different. I mean, it's Friday. The difference with the Friday and the literally how the two dailies are very different on Friday. I never noticed that as well. But anyway, I guess it makes sense then what happened yesterday. Mm, yeah. But yesterday was yesterday, today is today. Reset, move on. Um, I'm literally wondering if this is going to be a large inversion. Hey Casey, how are you doing? Okay, I'm going to go to the 1 minute now. It's time to. Okay, Asia. How many points did we make in Asia? Hello, Dolly. 8 points. What is the news today? Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing really, really, really good. Um, Today it's 5th of May. Well, it's NFP week. We know that. We've got Jolts at 10. Um, that's the only red folder news I can see so far. It's just the same old, same old. Yeah, so no 813 news on the US trade balance, but it's a yellow folder. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and tomorrow, obviously, it's the last. Well, NFP protocol says we can trade until Wednesday, a new AM session. But still, you have to be. Sometimes it's already can be already. Yeah, 8:15 news. I'm still wondering if we're because so many sell side has been left all the time. If we're going to get that I just wonder if they're going to do that move to the downside maybe sooner. So I'm sort of like, I'm a little bit on, not on edge. I don't want to say on edge, but I'm sort of like, I feel like they're going to trick us a little bit. So everybody's maybe focused on that NFP, but I wonder if things are going to happen before NFP a little bit. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, I sound rested. I think because I am better. I was so exhausted last week. I think it was because the it got really cold, and I don't do well when we have a big temperature drop or something. I get really tired from cold weather, and it was a little bit colder, and I felt I mean, I didn't realize I was exhausted until. But anyway, I feel much better. Yes. Hey, Mether, how are you doing? Yeah, so it's 2 o'clock. We are moving up. Yeah, I'm still bullish, just like yesterday. But I am very edgy for a short. I'm very, very, very edgy. But I just, I really came to the conclusion that I like shorting better than longing. I like both, but if I need to say a preference, I prefer to short. So I'm really eager to short, but I'm just not. I just don't know why. It's hard to explain why I'm so. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Why I feel like something is off. Um, I'm very cautious in the sense of. Um, I don't want to say I don't want to be an intuitive trader because that's bad. Yeah, everything needs to be mechanical. Everything needs to have logic. But sometimes you have a gut feeling, and you just sometimes you just want to go with it because you need to. I would rather let a trade go now. And oh, I hate to say that because I hate it when people trade on their gut feeling because trading shouldn't be intuitive at all. It should be mechanical and based on logic. So that's what I'm struggling with a little bit. I don't know. How about you guys? We just filled a 15-minute FUG. Now let me go lower. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, but we still have we've got a daily open and the top of the N walk here. So I wonder if it wants a little bit higher as well. Yeah, ES is you see this is also something that ES is on the bottom of the N walk and of the N dog, and we are nearing that top again. Yeah, I'm gonna go lower with both. Let's see. So both are above Asia high. Yeah, so on NQ, I don't, let's see if it wants to go lower in this fair value gap here. If this is going to hold up or is it going to fill, then I guess we turn bearish. If this is going to hold, I'm still bullish. If it's going to fill, I guess. Um, I think this wick was a four. This is a 50% level of a wick. Let me, that was from yesterday. Let me check again. Um, it was an old wick. I don't know anymore. But it has, we still have a gap here as well. Well, let's see. Yeah, I'm still more bullish than bearish. Cannot help it. Cannot help myself. Um, ooh, I like it. We tapped in exactly 1/3 level of this wick, so we're definitely going to get a retracement to the downside. I like it. Exactly to the tick. So it's even a break. Yeah, so definitely going to get a retracement or a movement, but I wonder if it's just temporarily or it's going to. Let's watch this fair value gap here. Is this the bearish order block that we're using? So did we retest the open of this bearish? Is this the higher time frame PDRA that we want? Let's see on the 15. Suspension, a bullish suspension block, inverted. Is this a reclaimed? I mean, I've never heard of a reclaimed suspension block, but hey, it's the same logic with every PD array, right? What if this is a reclaimed suspension block and we are literally we have a okay, I can see it depends on the time frame. I am bullish on the 1 hour and bearish on the 15-minute. On the 1 hour, I see a reclaimed. Never heard of it, but just applying logic what we have with everything, I guess. Reclaimed bullish suspension here. I can see a bullish order block. No, technically, is this not an order block? Hold on, hold on. Hold your horses. This is not a, I don't think this, not yet. No, forget about it. Just, I'm just focusing on this one here. Suspension. Reclaimed suspension block. Just making it up as we go. On the lower time frame, we are inverting this. Suspension block is next to, when a suspension block is next to a fair value gap, it's powerful. What did we do on the 4 hour? See, liquidity. Do you don't want to go into this wick here? You want to go a little bit higher on the 4 hour? Hey, accompaniment call. Casey, are you having coffee? With a glass of water, right? Next to it. Hey, Deborah. Oh, so many people. Everyone is back. Everyone is here almost. I see so many people. Yeah, the market is bullish. I wouldn't be missing. Well, it depends if there's a good, I mean, if there's a good setup, it's a good setup. I think there's going to be a very, very good correction at some point because we've been going up. We just made the largest bullish candle, monthly candle ever. Literally, it doesn't matter if it's bullish or it's the largest candle ever, so I wouldn't be surprised. And they left so much sell side. But yeah, we're going to get a thunderstorm here, by the way. It says we got like a warning. They gave start to give this warning yesterday. Apparently, it's going to be really, really bad here. So I might be without internet. So if I don't show up, you know what's going on. It's like literally they said like, let me see what they said. It was great. I'm like, oh my god, that sounds really, really bad. because I actually need to go to a town. Um, severe weather. So this is near. Let me see what they said. If they still say it. It was really scary. I'm like, oh my god. Rain starting in about half an hour. Severe thunderstorm. Flooding of roads and bridges, as well as formal and informal settlements. Hail resulting in infrastructure damage. Danger to life due to fast flowing water streams. Major travel disruptions. And incidents. Lightning results in fire incidents. That's the warning they give for now. And then damage of loss of infrastructure and settlements due to damaging winds. If possible, stay indoors and off the roads. Avoid crossing rivers and swollen streams where water is above your ankles. If trapped in a vehicle during a flood, abandon it and climb to higher ground. In buildings, more valuables to a safe place. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, that's a bit of a warning. But yeah. So yeah, I'm at home. But yeah, I mean, let me check the other app. It was yesterday and it was for today, and I still see it. I'm like, okay. Um, but sometimes it might be a little bit exaggerated, right? Um, yeah, the normal app doesn't say anything weird, so I think it's just. Um, there will be rain, but the wind is not that. No, I don't think so. But anyway, if there's no internet, guys, if I'm not there, you know why. You never know. At some point, you might not be able to um, get in touch, whatever, you know. Plug this in. We go. Just had to charge my phone. It's on the floor. It must be weird if I just suddenly dug down. But anyway, yeah. Um, let me. That was my sell. I targeted 40% of the previous 4 hour candle. Yeah, I'm not too interested in this, to be honest, at the moment, at all. I would rather have it like really have a good sell-off, for example, or really like you want to see if it hits a higher time frame PD rate, it moves faster away from it. It's sort of like it hit its objective and then it's ready to go away. Um, I just don't hope we're gonna get like consolidation here. Maybe we're gonna get some movement now. Let's see if it wants to. If it does distribute, it could be a nice one, but I just don't. I really don't like this gap. Mm. What did I mark here? This is the, okay, so this is a suspension block, the daily, on the, no, was it 4 hour? Make it black. Do you guys notice that a suspension block, the midpoint is also at the midpoint of the end walk? Um, so looking at this one here. I think for me to turn bearish, I want to see a body closure below that black line. That also means, well, we have a change, we have a CISD here technically, but those can fail. This could be a bearish breaker, so I'm keeping my eye on it. But then on the other hand, I also see this as bullish order blocks, literally just retesting themselves. So okay, there we go. Filled order block now is a breaker. So as long as there's no body closure below this, I don't trust this as a bearish breaker. You need a body closure, and you can see it's not giving it. Yet. Hey DBT. How's it going, DBT? I don't think it's going to be a breaker. I'm going to take it off because I'm not really interested in it. Hey, Zara Trader, how are you? I'm doing great. Yes. Well, feel more, less. I was tired last week. No, I'm not. I don't feel as tired as I was last week. But I think it has to do with the change in temperature. Yeah, I would almost, well, let's see. What time is it? 2:30? Oh, that is not a straight line. My lines are so bad. It looks straight here, but it's not. Look at this nice little gap that we made in Asia here. Nice, exactly on the end dog as well. But I don't know. I'm not touching a short. I just, no body closure again. Inversion. A new poll. Are we going to get a London low or a London high? So it's Tuesday. A lot of the times we get a London session that will create a high or a low. Sometimes it's of the day, not always, but London high or low today. Yeah, let's just keep it general. 233, yeah, a London high or a low. I like this fair value gap as well here. Yeah, I'm bullish up to here. I think I might put a paper trade on, to be honest. Now the only thing I worried about a little bit is, oh, we're not gonna rejecting here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna put a paper trade on. What time is it? 2:35. Ah, a little bit too early. Yeah. Okay, I might be stopped out. Okay, I got in too early, guys. This was me FOMOing in. Not the right time to get into a trade, but can I put it? I have to put it below here because we could still go down because we got a gap here. I got in too early. That was too early. This is why. And then maybe it might come back here because we got a gap here. But I put my stop below this, so if I'm stopped out, it should be okay. Yesterday I got wicked out on a bullish trade. It was still going my way, but the wick went below a breaker, but it was just a wick and the body, it was a large wick. I can't, was it in pre-market session? Yeah, it was still good. The trade was still good, but sometimes it happens that it wicks very, very deep and very out of, but there's no body closure, just a wick, and it was such a large wick, and it stopped me out, even though my stop loss, but you know, you don't want to place it lower, and it happened, you just get back in, and the move continues, but sometimes it happens that it stops you out on the wick, and those wicks, they just go very, very deep and very far out of normal boundaries sometimes. Yesterday was one of those days. Um, was able to enter long just below midnight. Or we could be stopped out because we hit 0.5, but I'm still bullish, to be honest. But I mean, I hope we're not going to stop. Important news today. Yes. Let me go over the news again just to make sure that we all. Um, Are you talking about the let me entertain 5th of May already. It's crazy how fast. No 8:30 news, but we do have a 10 o'clock news. Jobs and new home sale, which is orange folder, right? Are those the ones you're talking about, Bowser? I just want to make sure that I don't miss anything. Or are you talking about European news or GBP? I don't see anything else, but so just 10 o'clock. I can take this off. I don't use this anymore. Yeah, the thing that I don't like, it's like I would rather had it gone down and just go into this here, but let's see if it, and then go up, but we'll see. Hmm. Let me. How was the beach? Yeah, the beach. I mean, sometimes I just go very shortly. It's just like really. It was so interesting. Yesterday there was. It was quite hot yesterday. It was over 30 degrees, so it was hot. I needed, it was a little bit like to walk a long time, and you have to have your slippers with you because it was a little bit too. But yeah, it was nice. But there was the a lot of Zulu mamas walking around, and they were too, and lately I've seen them, a lot of them, and they carry a lot of water out of the ocean, and I was like, what are they doing with with the water? And it looked like they had like they were doing dishes because they had like a. But I was there, and then one of those they were, we had eye contact, and some of them don't speak English, but there was one lady, and I said, she says, "Oh my God, it's so warm." I said, "Yeah, it is." I said, "May I ask you something?" And I was thought maybe it was some spiritual thing that they were doing with the water. And I said, "Yeah, I see you carry so much water and out of it." She says, "Yeah, we do that for spiritual cleaning. So at home and they use it, but they." And then there was one lady; she hardly could walk, so I tried to help her going up the stairs, but she didn't want. She was like, "No, no, I can manage." But even though she spoke, we didn't know. We know exactly how to communicate together. It was interesting to. There's no one else on the beach, just those ladies. Real Zulu, Zulu, Zulu. But yeah, so they take water out of the ocean and then they. She said, "Oh no, this is what she said." She says, "No, I use it to talk to my ancestors." Yeah, so we go to the beach and we don't think about those things, but there's so much. I mean, water in itself is such a. beautiful thing. It doesn't matter if it's ocean or river or. I also have something with water. It has something magical. I don't know. It just gives you. But yeah, it was really nice to. So technically, the news. Well, I think someone on X, I wrote that. I read that. It said technically the news is not the our read for all the news. It's not the market moves anymore. It's just the tweets nowadays. But still, they can use. I mean, even though there's no 8:30 news, you can still see a good move happening at 8:30, and sometimes even at pre-market. Right? I like trading pre-market as well. Trading mermaid. Yeah, but it's so relaxing. So even though sometimes I go to the beach, but I live it's just a few minutes drive. And, but just, sometimes I just sit there for just not even 15 minutes or 20 minutes and then I go back or something. But it's enough just to recharge. That's actually the point I wanted to make. Yeah. But I was just wondering, I think these people came from very far. They live in those settlements or rural communities and they really literally come to the ocean to get the water and they use it at home. And then it's such a luxury. Then I'm just thinking like, oh my God, I go every day and I don't even think about these things. And for them, it's really spiritual meaning, as it should have, I guess. L7 trader, I have no idea what time you were talking about in CHF. Are you talking about Eastern time or Swiss time? I don't think those European things don't give any pump because I've been looking at the news as well. If there's any European fold in news, it hardly responds, I guess, but it makes sense, right? There's not really any. So I do look at the GBP news sometimes, but also that sometimes doesn't really give a lot of movement. Oh, let me entertain you. How was your New York session, Mr. Chaos? Good question. Yeah, it was actually pretty good. Um, I was I missed the short at 10:45. It went back to a fair value gap of yesterday's London session, which I forgot to mark. But I was still obsessed with my a daily open on NQ on ES. So, but then again, it went back into this little one here, and I forgot to mark it. And it was a beautiful retest, and then it went lower. But then again, I did not take the short. I saw it happening. I was in a long. I actually posted it on the Discord. I was aiming for the daily open. It wasn't that far away. I was on ES by the way, and then I got out very quickly when I saw. I think when we saw this happening, I got out. So I still had like I think 10 points on ES, which isn't too bad, but it should have been I think 48 or something. So I gave back a lot because I didn't see this. I forgot to mark this. So yeah, it was still 10 points on ES, and then I waited, and then I longed again because I just didn't want to. I did not want to short yesterday. It was such a I had an anti-shorting day, and it doesn't make sense, not really, because the short was actually the better play. But then again, yeah, then I look. This is a Venom. I saw this happening, and then I traded this back to the upside to a settlement price. So this was a large trade as well. This was a pretty. Then I moved back to NQ. I was like, okay, FES. This was a nice Venom model. So I traded. I can't remember exactly how I traded it, but yeah, this was a beautiful trade from here. I think I went to the 30 seconds. It's back to here. So it was a good day. I got into my all my I maxed out my evals. Let me put it that way. I couldn't trade anymore because I managed to trade the max that I could on them. So it was good. It was good, even though yeah. I think the short was actually the better, the easier, the faster move, which I actually would have liked. But I just felt more comfortable with longs yesterday, and I just waited for them continuously. So yeah, very weird actually. It was very strange. And I think I'll have this. I think I'm going to do the same today, as weird as it sounds, until I really get confirmation. But let's see if we can, if ES can make it to the daily open. I mean, we still have the daily SMT, which is significant. Either we're going to break it or we're going to have to respect it. If we can't go higher, I guess then the SMT is in play, and then everything should be a short. But the thing that I don't understand is that we don't. Why are we not moving away fast from it? Like if it's a whole day already, and Asia has been there, and if it's like with SMT, you have like instant, or you don't want to have. It can have some consolidation maybe, but not like a whole day. Then for me, it's already like giving me signs like, we might invalidate it at some point. But on the other hand, we might have a retracement and everything is maybe slowed down to fool us in a long. And so I'm very paranoia in the sense of, okay, what are they doing? How are they tricking us? But yeah, I feel more comfortable with longing than shorting at the moment, even though I like to short more than longing. So yeah, I'm confused. If that makes sense. It's really hard to explain that feel. I don't know if you guys also feel like something's off, just something is a little bit off or something. I don't know. I just, I'm going to think about it, how I can put it under words. But I thought about it yesterday as well, but I could not. It just confused me thinking about it. And that's okay. I'm just going to long. I'm going to let the short play out and then I'll long again. So, yes, very weird. There's, yeah, I mean, it's like when you have a good short, it just blasts through all these bullish PDRAs and it just, there's continuation. And the short is there, but it's sort of like, it's always short lived. It's still a good move, but it's not as long lived as we are, as it should be. So that's how, and the high resistance to the upside, normally it's high resistance to the upside and then a low resistance to the downside, but those low resistance are just less frequent and they just sort of like they, now the 1045 move was still a good move, don't get me wrong. It was actually a pretty good, awesome move. It was this one right here, this move here. But look, it still didn't go to the end walk, right? Normally you would see, okay. So again, there was no, it just stopped at a level that you sort of like would not expect. Yeah. Now let's see if ES is at the end dog and end walk again. Let's see if it wants to get into it or not. Macro time. Are we gonna go for all this? Um, who trades ES today, or are people trading ES? Well, London high or low 56. I'm gonna do another poll. I can only do one poll, I think, right? I wanna ask you guys if anyone can start a poll. Okay, I'll do it again. Hold on. I wanna start a poll. Me ES. Okay, Mr. Chaos. Okay, this one is for you especially then. You were not here yesterday. Why you were not here yesterday? By the way, where were you? What did you do? Uh, so yesterday, Mr. Chaos, ES did not go to daily open and Q did. So my question for today is, will ES hit yesterday's daily open? So by the way, I have a model. So for the and now it's called the Molly dollar, the dot. Wow, that was a tongue twister. That was the Dolly model, and that's around the daily open in Asia, but I don't trade Asia. But yeah, I created that because day, the D from Dolly, and open, O, do, Dolly. So I told her today that she has a model, and she was like, oh, thank you. But now Gigi is jealous, so now I've got to make a Gigi model as well. But I haven't found anything with a G in it yet, so she has to wait. So there's this level here. 7276. Well, yes. Well, yes, yesterday's today. Today. Let's say in London. Well, the daily open is formed in Asia, right, at 6 o'clock. Yes. Yes or no? Well, yes, hit yesterday's daily open today. It's right over here. It's this bloody thing. And see how much we used it in on NQ. NQ has been using it. We're going back to it on NQ again. I think they need to figure that out before it's ready to really go down. I'll take this one off. Not interested in it. Oh, I'm not shorting anything at all. Hell no. It could be a nice short though, but I would rather have it go here first. Yeah, I'm allergic to shorting now. I don't know what it is, Zen. I hope your trade works out. I'm in a paper trade anyway, so I don't mind losing it. So if you're in a trade, I hope you have a good trade. But I'm sounding like a broken record. I do not feel comfortable shorting until ES hits daily open. It's really weird. And it technically is SMT, but I don't want to accept this SMT. I'm fighting the daily SMT because I think we should have moved faster away from it. Why would you get out of your trade method? Because of the top of the N walk? Is that your... I trust this PD array to be hit. Oh, the rain is starting. Yeah, you guys are right. It's a little bit risky, I know. I understand. I understand. And it's also at the top of the end walk, but I mean it anyway. I'm not gonna get out. But I think this still needs to be retested. It's still on Oh, Dolly, is it raining? Oh, it's raining. Yeah. It's almost 3 o'clock. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hi. Market structure shift with a fair value gap next to it. It's bullish to me a little bit. Okay, it should have been lower. I should have been stopped out here. Okay, I'm getting out. That's it. It hit it and it did not take me out, but I think this could be enough. I just that was the hit I wanted to see. Now I can go lower. Did you guys? This fair value gap is also printed on top of the day on yesterday's daily open. So going through this it gives me also more. I might switch to ES because I still want to trade it maybe up to the daily open here. Because again, this is very bullish for me. It used this fair value gap was formed in London on top of the daily open. So That gave me confidence that it might be used today. Also, it's old 4 o'clock, 10 a.m. open price and 3 a.m. So I trusted this one, and especially we have a market structure shift here with a fair value gap. So I'm still bullish. But let's see, maybe we get a nice pullback. I'm still not bearish at all. I'm still bullish. I'm just a little bit paranoid for large retracements and wicking me out. Oh, you hear the thunder, guys? Let me see if I can find a new entry. I want to see if let's say I didn't put a trade on, if I would look for confirmation. Because it's a little bit tricky area, right? Because we're at the top of the, like, would you enter along here? This is a little bit tricky, right? Oh, why would you enter along here? If it would leave a runner, it's a different thing. But how would I enter here? So let's see. I think I need to go to ES, by the way. But yeah, also NQ, I mean, we created liquidity here as well. So I think we're just going to go for, and then on NQ. I even think we might even go for that daily S&T and well, ES hits yesterday's daily open, 80% yes. Yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, just want to be careful here. I'm just going to wait a little bit. But Mr. Chaos, that's not true. You can have algorithmic signatures can tell you that it might start running or not. You have to have an edge in the market, otherwise you shouldn't be trading, right? Or let's put it that way, it's a probability. You should have like the market can tell you there's a high probability it might do the run or not. You need if-then statements. It needs to do something, and you need to have like you want to see it do specific things, or that just already did some things that you make it like sort of, okay, it did already that, so now it's a probability it might go higher. I don't see a short on, but I just don't see an entry anymore to get in, which is a bummer. But it could retrace. Let's see. Let's see if we get a silver bullet, so we get an entry on the continuation to the upside. Casey again. Close your eyes and look. Yeah. Casey, I think, to be honest, I think that's the best way forward nowadays. Yeah. I think it has been working. I mean, for the last month almost, right? Close your eyes and just long. Just one micro. It doesn't matter if it goes a little bit. I mean, we had 4,000 points on the monthly. I mean, you might have had a pullback maybe for 500 points, but that's okay. I mean, you risk 1/4, 1/4 to make 3/4. It's still a good trade, right? Do you hear the thunder? It's getting a little bit. It's quite scary here sometimes because sometimes the thunderstorms are literally in front of me on the ocean. And it's beautiful to watch, but I feel like I can be. It's so close, and it's like you can really when you watch it and it's so close, it's scary a little bit. But it's really okay. It's very far away still, but for some reason the lightning and thunder always gets very close here, and then it does get a little bit scary. Um, and it's like it just I was like boom boom. It's just like the gods are fighting with each other, and it's just like not a little bit, but it just goes on for a couple of hours. And sometimes I'm like, okay, it's okay now. Now I prefer you to stop. And then, hey Vincent, how are you doing? How's it going? So yeah, we left equal highs yesterday. You see that here on ES and also here. So yeah, I'm still favoring that. I'm maybe thinking of going to ES and maybe trade ES for the rest of the morning. So I just like the. So yesterday afternoon I got like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna go. Oh, look at that. Oh, are you beautiful? So pretty. I don't know. That was a weird. That was stupid to say because it's just same. Looks similar to. Uh, do you need to go? Oh, similar chart, same thing. Here we went into a little bit of a. See, I don't have my levels as clear as I have on NQ, so it's always a little bit. I'm still missing a lot on ES because I don't have so much data on it. Let me quickly go back to 4th of May, midnight here. Let me just quickly see. This was my 115. MNQ. And London. So what did we do yesterday? We open in London. We have a turn here. I'm gonna mark. I think this one might be interesting here. Inversion. This is a bigger one. 304. Let me quickly go back. Oh, hello, Sorem. Welcome to the family. Oh, let me, by the way, put the Discord. Okay, let's see if we can get a reaction and maybe take some sell side before going back up. Might be an all morning trade. 0.5. So let's see if we can get back into maybe. Like this area. I put a limit order here. I like this. There's a little gap here on MNQ. Yeah, so guys, I'm getting a lot of messages from you guys on Discord that there's a lot of scammers around. So the only thing I can do is not send any DMs or any messages. It sort of like just forces you not to do that, being able to identify the scammers. But yeah, there's always like little difference in name, or they add like a dot or some symbol, and it's crazy. As small as I am as a streamer, they still think it's already interesting to impersonate you. And I guess people are still falling for it. But I got well, Casey, it's the best way to. Discord is awesome because sometimes I need to communicate with you guys outside YouTube, and Discord is just pretty awesome to do so. So it really helps when I can't get on YouTube. I can send a message, but it's also just, sometimes we have get-togethers. You guys can talk as well. And on YouTube, it's only me talking. And sometimes I get tired of my own voice. So I don't do much on Discord, but it's more of a way to have an extra way of communicating. And I'm going to do more. I'm going to do more on Discord as well. So I actually have to, because YouTube is making it quite difficult for me, in the sense of so we don't have a mail system here, and they say, okay, so everything, if I do want to do anything, you hear the thunder? Starting. Let me close my door before everything gets wet. Where's Gigi? She's inside. But yeah, so Discord is just a means to stay in touch with, and sometimes it's easier when, so for example, if internet goes out and I just have it's very easy to go on Discord and put a message on there. And you can just reach everyone a little bit sooner, give an update on why you're not. You can do that on your phone and stuff like that. And for example, if you did not create a YouTube stream yet, you have to go into YouTube, and there's just more work to do. It's just easier to communicate. Could be better stuck in Manchester. Oh yeah. Bad weather. Yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah, Manchester. I guess you can have some nice fish and chips. How's the weather right now in the UK? Save the cats, that's important. Yeah, no, the cats are fine. The cats are very spoiled. It's nice, sunny but cold. It's May. Yeah, it's May, so it should be getting a little bit comfortable. Oh, it's still cold. Yeah. Yeah. Airspace. Oh, yeah. I know. Yeah. Oh, did they close it already? Yeah. I think the UAE is getting involved now, right? They should. I mean, they should. Um, they're just being continuously attacked. It's just ridiculous. They should now make a statement like, "Hey, stop it." Yeah. I hope it's over soon. I hope they finish the job now. Finally. Now with a nice coalition forming between the states there, it's finally, it might happen. How long do you think it's going to be closed? Did they give you any, I mean, it's hard to say, right? But did they give you like a, okay, we think it's going to be, okay, 320 guys, let's see. I think it's going to be continuation though, but maybe I just want a retracement. Come on, to this area here. Where's your family, Vincent? Are they in UAE or are you elsewhere? Are they elsewhere? Last time you were lucky because you were stuck. Hey, it's Emil. How are you? You were stuck together in the UAE, right? But now, if you're separate, that sucks. When you are not, you don't know when you can come back. Let me put on my vest. Hold on. Ho 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 ho. Oh, they're in Cape Town, leaving for Amsterdam this evening. I should have had a buy on that 50. I'm starting looking for that. Yeah. But we might get a retracement. Um, let's see. Let's look at the 4 hour of NQ. And we still have a gap here. So the gap here. See, midnight was here. The best entry was in this area, right? Opened up at 2 o'clock. We went below midnight. We went into a higher time frame PD array. We turned here. Hmm. Okay, let's see if we can get here. I would trade that to the upside if we get all the way here. I would. I like a continuation. 4 hour ES. Monday tenant. We have a gap here as well. And rejection here. It could still respect the SMT and just rejecting here. So yeah. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay, gotcha, yeah. Mets, MES. It's a breakaway gap. Hmm. If this would be the breakaway gap and this is the measuring gap, it never gets to the daily open. So I wonder if we're gonna make another low at some point first before heading up. Or we're still forming the measuring gap. So this might be the breakaway. If we do not get any lower, but measuring gap is here. It's too high. Um, oh, Dolly. So, just going back to ES for now, I'm looking at this 4-hour wick. I think we can manage to get in here if we do go higher, right? And then we most likely will reject a little bit here. Here. So to here then. Let's see what are we doing on the 1 hour. So this is the thing that's similar to yesterday. So we have a large wick here, and then maybe we're going to form a large wick on this hourly candle as well. So between 3 and 4 o'clock, we're going to have a similar thing, but then to the upside. And then just back and forth before it goes up. Or we're going to go higher, and then the 4 to 5 is going to give us a wick, and then we go back. It goes back into this wick before going higher this morning. It was similar to, I think, yesterday. Let's have a look. What did we do yesterday? Was it yesterday? Friday. I'm sorry, that's wrong. Sunday. Oh, here, yeah. So here you can see 3 to 4, we have this candle here, and 11 o'clock went into it here, 5 to 6 went into this one, into this one, and that one, before it moved on. The 5 to 6 used both before, and then this one just got a nice move. Well, let's see. I'm charting the PD close farther than the open. Yeah, so that's the end dog. You're marking the end dog, Casey. And exactly at 5 o'clock, that is your daily open. The 6 o'clock is your daily open. The daily open is I mean, so 6 o'clock is always the daily open. I have it marked on my charts always because it is a level of it's a time-based level, which is always it's a liquid level of liquidity where the algorithm returns back to. Yeah. So your end dog, so end dog forms between 5 and 6, and obviously the daily open is at 6 because that's the open of the new day, and the end walk is when there's a weekend in between, so Friday to Monday. So that's just the times are the same, but the difference between the end walk, new week opening gap, and new day opening gap is one. The end walk we only have once a week because it's Friday to Monday, and the rest of the week we call them end dogs, NDOG. Hey, SMC Charter, long time no see. Yeah, that has been a while. How are you doing? How's it going? But yeah, I've got models really built around the daily open, literally, because it is used so many times. Well, you can literally build models around every time, but the thing is you have to combine specific things. But yeah, daily open is very important to have on your chart, definitely. And you'll see it, and that's why, KC, for me, it's weird. Yesterday, MNQ hit the daily open, but ES did not. So that's why I was very, I didn't want to short. Oh shit, we're moving. Damn it, we didn't even go lower. But so yeah, the daily open on ES is still my radar. But anyway, it spiked very, very hard. Let's see. I mean, to monthly open on ES. Let's see if it gets a retracement. You see, this is the trade that I took on NQ up to here, and now it's sort of like it's like a six sister now. You can see this is the trade that this is the one that I marked in London, which I trade. My trade on NQ was exactly this trade to this PD array, but I don't have an entry now. Yeah, so end dogs on itself, so you can automate it, by the way. So an end dog you can automate. You can use case Method C's indicator. It's pretty nice what he did. End walk, end dog, and you got. But I do mark the daily open separately because I want to see if it's a daily open or a weekly open, because obviously a weekly open also has a value, but that's then, you know. But yeah, your daily open should be on your radar all the time. Time. And so, Casey, if you start journaling and go over the day, for example, you will start seeing things like why journaling is so helpful. If you go, like, for example, your day is done and you could journal your trades and the things that you have done. But then it's always good to Like go on the 15-minute and look at those levels. How many times have certain levels been gone back to and things? That's where your journaling starts coming in and you start seeing these things. So, but yeah, you need to journal to start seeing those things, and then you start seeing more, and you start seeing connections between specific times and stuff like that. And that's the fun. That's when it becomes start to get fun, more fun. If you're already having fun, it will be more fun. Yeah. Now on ES, I missed a part of the move, but I'm sort of like hoping that we are going to reject here maybe, and then maybe get a good pullback or something, because I can't enter here. Now we're above this volume imbalance. But we hit a monthly open, so I wouldn't long here because I'm like, okay, monthly open. Maybe that's what it wants to hit for now, and then maybe. But then again, look at the order block it created. So yeah, I should have left. I mean, shoulda, coulda, woulda. I hate that to say that, but I said I should. No, I actually don't. Um, but I think it's always better to re-enter at some point, unless you got into the bottom, unless you turtle suited. Now let's put a new OTE because we have a new high now. 341. Oh, I like it. And also, what really helps, for example, if you see something happening and you miss a trade, and then you go back, and then it always it goes into the range back, and you always have a better entry at some point. If you don't chase, you will see. Oh, I like it. We might get all the way back to Asia low. Let's see. I mean, I'm studying continuing breakers, ATM, continuation breakers. Anyone knows what happened to Benny Trades Futures? I actually don't know who Benny Trades Futures is, to be honest. I haven't seen him on YouTube in a minute. Haven't seen him on YouTube in a minute. I don't know who the guy is. Uh, the name does ring a bell, but I don't really know. Maybe he has internet issues like myself sometimes, and then he's not able to. Australia, does he live in the outback? Another low created. A high, sorry. Let's see. So we took out this one, these two, and we're leaving the other ones. Did we reject here? Yeah. I like it. NASDAQ rejected here. We did not. So this is the SMT now. We have SMT with NQ. Sorry, do we actually? Yes, we do. Yeah. This should be. And you are the same. That's no SMT. It's this one here. 1045. I'm so happy to have fiber. Yeah, fiber is awesome. I got out of my shorts near break even. Well done. Yeah, I mean it was I mean, I for me it wasn't really a short at all. I mean I was already bullish when we started, but there was a little bit of like, what we're going to do here, right? At some point, but then it turned bullish very quickly. Now let's see if this SMT is going to hold. I want to see this here. I just want to go. I will market order in here and get lower, and then go back. Oh, maybe that's the silver bullet for today. Let's see. Or the SMT is going to hold, and we're going to go lower. No, I don't think so. I don't hope so. I want ES to go here. And where's your daily open? Here. Previous day high. Okay, let's see if we can get a nice retracement. Hey Casey, sleep well, have a nice nap. Have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams are made of me. I never liked the Eurythmics. I mean, it's sort of like, it's like for me, you can see the generation that I'm from. But every time I say something and it like, I connect like words and I start having these weird songs in my head. Like, so I said, just say sweet dreams to Casey and then I have I actually don't like that song. Like, sweet dreams are made of, suddenly it's in my head. I don't know. But hey, let's look at the 15-minute. Are we on the buy side of the curve or are we on the sell side of the curve? That's what we want to ask ourselves. And also, what would the algo want as an objective to be done if it's on the sell side? Um, so what did we do? We went lower, lower, lower. We're going back and forth, creating new highs, right? You can see we're creating highs on top, and there's liquidity above us, and we're creating just another low here, another high. Apologies. Yesterday we went into, on the 15 is a fair value gap, but it can be an order block as well here. Bullish order block, right? You can see this is a bullish order block. We retested literally an order block, accumulated, opened up, created Asia high, Asia low during accumulation or during our way up out of the accumulation area. Um, Now, what did we do on the higher time frame? If this is an order block, a bearish order block, we hit 50%. Now the question is, which one is going to win, the bullish or the bearish? Let's see what we can find in the 1 hour. There is none on the 1 hour. I want to give him 4 hours. So immediate rebalance. I'm still bullish, I think. We'll see. Okay, well, guys, sleep well. Have a good sleep. Oh, the rain is already over. Yeah. Hey, hi. Okay, so SMT, we are going lower. I'm just wondering if the London high is in for now. Just the thing is, I wonder if we're done for the time being. 3 o'clock. Um, Let me see. Hmm. I wonder if the London high is in. Yeah, but we also have daily SMT, and I wonder if the high is in, to be honest. I don't know. Um, mm, um, Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let me see. Well, he has hit yesterday's daily open today. Yes, 70% of you guys say yes. Okay. I agree, but I'm just wondering if we are done for if London High is in. It's 4 o'clock. Um, so on NQ, we're just on top of the daily open of yesterday again. And again, it's just, you can see it's just bouncing on and off of it. You see it revisit it all the time. And ES is here. Now the SMT is right above it. So that's why I'm a little bit wondering, like, I note a very nice devil's mark here on the 15-minute with a rejection, with a, which could 830. Oh, I would like that trade to the downside. Let me go back to NQ. See, I'm always go back to NQ. If I'm only interested in ES because of that daily open, but I just tend to navigate back to NQ whenever there's something else going on I prefer. Because I just know that I'm just more comfortable with NQ. That makes sense. Got a gap here. Um, we inverted this area here, going higher into, God, difficult to, hmm, 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 hmm. Well, one can argue, yeah, you inverted this, but you already inverted a much larger area here, right? You had a body closure. One can call this a breaker, call this a breaker. Are we going to retest the break? Let's see. Let's go to the 5-minute. If there's a 5-minute breaker or not. Well, if there is, we're already sort of like disrespecting it, right? If we would consider this a breaker, we get a body close above it. We are disrespecting it already. 3-minute. Let's see. Oh, get me back to bullish. We're literally disrespecting a sort of a BPR. Okay, this is gonna be my thesis. If we're gonna go over this yellow volume imbalance, I'm gonna go long. But then again, we could also just go into this wick. it's a little bit low probability of this area. It sure looks bullish. I really like ES because of this area, but let's see. ES, they both have a wick on the 15. I'm going to take off the SMT because we know there's SMT, okay? Yeah, I think so. I think I like a short from here. I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna paper trade this only. Stop loss just above the way. I'm gonna do it. We got SMT. We got the wick. If it goes higher, it's really weird though. But it's very small stop loss. I like this. It's almost a 1 to 2. We hit 0.5 on NQ. We hit 142.7244. It's 10 past. It's a little bit of a gamble, guys. In all honesty, it's going to be. Because it looks bullish, but then again, it's going to disrespect, literally it disrespected the BPR. It's above this. But MNQ hit 0.5 of the wick. If it wants to go higher, I mean, then I'm just going to flip bullish, I guess. 411. Okay, stopped out. Still like the short for now. DBT, it already took monthly open. What do you mean? How can you not? You can short anywhere where you want because it doesn't have to go to daily monthly open again. It could go lower here. But the draw, the monthly open has already been taken. So it could go higher, but not because of what you're saying, because there's a draw here. There's also a gap here and a gap here. And we're reaching 0.5 of a wick, which is normally a reaction. That is actually a draw on liquidity. So it could be done at 0.5. But if you're looking at this as a draw, which is already taken, that is not because of this. Then it wants to go higher because of this fair value gap or another draw, but not this draw. But it could easily go back into this imbalance as well because 0.5 of a wick is a very, very important spot normally. So, and you have to be very, very careful because nowadays we have been stopping literally 2 or 3 points below a draw and then it goes totally the other direction. Totally the other direction. But hey guys, maybe we're on our way to that let's see, daily open finally, because it doesn't want to go lower. It's disrespecting the wick, which is very bullish now. But not because there is this draw. Definitely not this. It's not this draw. There's more. There's a higher time frame draw. And I think it's a daily open. We're finally getting that trade. Yeah, sure, DBT. I've been bullish all the time, so my draw is daily open. But it doesn't, if it took a monthly open, it doesn't have to go higher. We didn't even have a proper retracement. So just because previous day high is there, it doesn't mean it has to go lower or just because you see it. It's like, what is it doing? Normally, when you have a wick here, it could go, it's just a retracement. So I'm just looking for a retracement. But just because there's a draw above you, it doesn't mean it always has to go up there. Because this is actually a very abnormal move. For those who are using the wicks, we know that it normally reacts at 50%, right? And because we left a gap here, which is also very unusual. So I'm just waiting. I'm gonna wait, guys. I don't trust this too much at the moment. Okay, let's see if we want to go into this wick. We've got this wick here now. So Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I don't trust this. I think we're just creating liquidity. Um, I think this is a trap for retail-minded traders. I'm just gonna wait until we go lower, and then I'll because we are on ES, guys. I'm more interested in ES because of the daily open, but you can see it's using the monthly open as a barrier for now. Um, yeah, I just want to wait for a little bit. I just don't trust it too much. What time is it? 18 past. I think we're going to reject here an ES as this might be function as a rejection block before we go here. We did blast through that wick, which is bullish, but I I don't know. Look at this. Yeah, DBT, no worries. I know what I'm doing. I'm not too worried about my trades. So, what I want to see on ES, I still want this daily open, but I don't want to enter here. This is a stupid trade for me to enter near a monthly open, which we're just using as a barrier clearly. And what I'm looking at more, what I'm more interested in imbalances, and I would like to see it spike up into this area and reject here. So that's a little bit higher, and then go lower, take out all these, balance out all these imbalances. So yes, I'm still more interested in a short than a long, because we have enough liquidity already for to make that move to the downside. But it's just stalling time right now. And for me, it's just this area here is a little bit weird that we just raced through that wick. We didn't even react at 0.5 or whatever, which could be very bullish. But then again, like I said, I don't trust this market at all. And we're leaving so much sell side continuously. And look, and we're not going to leave these imbalances. And also, for people who have a little bit more experience and use time, they know what, especially at specific times, if they create imbalances, they will revisit those. And we already have this one here, and then on top of at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, we left these imbalances as well. So for me, I'm still looking for this daily open, but I would like to have a pullback before I get back into it. And that will be my trade for today, I think. I just don't know if it's going to, I don't think it's going to happen in pre-market. So now for ES, this was the same trade I did on NQ. We went to this exactly fair value gap. So that matches this wick here, so that's okay. I like this wick here, and then we might reject from here and then back, and then from here I want to enter in a long. I want to get a longer long. Let me put it that way, and a faster long, not this slow grind up. But yeah, I can't enter a long when I see this. That is just stupidity for me, if I would do that. I would let it go up here. It's a very small trade for me anyway, and then see how it reacts here. This is exactly the same trade I took on NQ. I used the same fair value gap, but then on ES. So I think we might reject here. And then, but that, it could reject here as well. Let's see. But this is the rejection block I'm looking at. 426. I am very paranoid about it. The moment it touches this open price of this 11 o'clock candle, I would be very. I don't want to take any risk in this area, so I'm risk off until we are either mitigated something or I am sure we are not rejected. This is not the rejection block on NQ on ES. On NQ, we're mitigating midnight already for a while, so let's see. No, it's okay. I know, I know. You always want to be aware, guys, when you see open prices of hourly candles so close to each other. You see this? The 3 and the 4 o'clock are very close, but see what happened here? This is the hard part. Um, Watching it maybe go higher and you have to wait, but I can't enter a long when I see this. And it could go here first and then go here. But we're also here in this area in the top and yeah. This is where patience comes in, and this is where it gets hard to wait sometimes. 428. So we didn't get a move at the macro. Let's see at 5 o'clock maybe. $4.29. Alex started short and did not took profit as my TP was low and now back in red. But I wait and hedge with ES long. Okay. You know you cannot hedge on prop firms, right? Be careful with that. Yeah, I have a short bias as well, and I like to see it get back into this range here. But it's a little bit tricky because we did on NQ, we just blasted through that wick on both ES and NQ on the 15-minute. But I just, yeah, I really want to see it go back and just go lower a little bit and then re-enter for a long. But it might not give it, it might not give it. You know, long, shorts has been very difficult lately. And this will be very, if it does this, it's nasty because it goes through a long, wick and then goes higher. But look what we did here on a Q. We made a higher high here. Also on ES. Tricky area, tricky area. Well, because NQ and ES are not, they are correlated. You'll be banned. You better be careful because you'll be banned. Hedging is not allowed, and NQ and SMP we use them for SMT because they're correlated. So yeah, you better be careful. If they see that, you're going to be banned. You can do it on your own account, but don't do it on. I'm just saying. Listen, I'm sure there's people that have got warnings on prop firms that did that. But yeah, just be careful because you're gonna get. It's in the rules as well. You're not allowed to hedge. And NQ, ES are hedging. Yeah, well, it makes sense, right? I mean, think about it. I mean, it will be like you're it's actually literally you're trading the same asset because they are correlated, and they normally when they are not when everything is running normal, they move the same way. So if you do one short and one long, you're literally hedging. Well, you're actually saying it. I'm hedging it because you are expecting them to move in the same way. So yeah, now you're going to be banned. Um, Well, you can't on any. You're not allowed to do it on any because it's cheating. It's actually you're not really trading. You're hedging. Yeah, yeah. But you better be careful. Oh, they allowed it on evals. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Just check the rules, Alex. Maybe on some. I find it hard to believe that they will allow it on any and evals. Where are you trading with, Alex? Oh, they did allow it on evals. I didn't know. I thought it was a big no always. But yeah, I know that people got banned for it. Um, because they go full tilt on one, they go full on one side and they hedge another one to the other side, and always one of them wins, right? Apex Trade of 8, okay. Oh, okay, Bowser knows. Yeah, but yeah. Okay, yeah, just be careful, Alex. Just don't, yeah. I don't know about ES. I think YM because YM is also used as SMT. So I think all of the ones that you can use that are correlated with SMT, I would not touch it as a hedging. I would not do it. But why would you? I mean, if it's not, if they're not using in sync, um, I would not even think about it. Yeah. So it's Amil. I'm not a scalper. I don't want to call myself a scalper because I don't like the shorter moves. I'm always waiting for um, minimum of 60 points trades where I feel really comfortable with. So I'm looking for specific setups. So sometimes they take a little bit longer, but I'm trying to, if I see a shorter trade, I do take it. But technically, I won't consider myself a scalper. But also not a day. I mean, a day trader. You mean I just take trades? I'm okay to be in a trade for 1.5 hours max. Let me put it that way. I guess that doesn't define me as a scalper, right? And also, I don't want to put risk on for 10 or 20 point trades anymore. Um, Tricky area. So 60. Yeah. Yeah. Well. Yeah. The day. Yeah. Day trader. Session. Let me. I think I'm a session trader. I want to call it a session trader. Yes, because a day trader makes me sound. I actually want to be a day trader, but I get in London and I can stay in the trade all day. That's actually where I want to grow towards. But um, that's a little bit something I would like to be able to do and have the confidence in doing, but I just don't feel I would rather go out, do my thing, and then, but yeah, get to a trade, then get into London and then stay in it all, and let New York, until after 11 o'clock and get out somewhere just after open. That would be something that I'm working towards. But yeah, I mean, it's still good enough the way it is. Um, okay, and Q is poking its head above the high. If ES wants to, this is a fair value get from London yesterday. That might be a target, but I'm not touching it. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait. ES and Q is poking its head above. So, so this is the area I'm sort of like a little bit. So yesterday the daily open was used a lot by NQ and totally not used by ES. And I wonder if there's a disconnect again because we're in that area. So here we are above it again on NQ. See, I just like I said, I can't really explain why I'm feeling what I'm feeling, why I'm a little bit, I don't know. I want that trade on ES to go to that daily open, but I think it's gonna be I've been trying to understand the difference. Once a person actually a trader and understand the point amount or tick classify a person. Okay, so well, that is actually a good question because we went over it on the stream to also ask, hey guys, what do you think is a scalp? Because apparently people have different thoughts about a scalper. Some people just say they say it's if you're in a trade for less than a certain amount of seconds or time, and some people just say, well, we don't consider it a scalp if it's below 5 or 10 trades points, for example, on NQ or ES can be a little bit less. So, oh, I like to see that. Come on, I want to really see manipulation to the downside on S&P. Um, so it depends. It's sort of like, but we went over it on the stream just to make sure that if we talked about scalping or trades that that the people who were on the stream that we knew like, okay, when we talk about it, this is the definition we give to it today. because there are different definitions going around. People use it differently a little bit. I think the official is, some people say it's time. If you're less than 5 seconds or 10 seconds in a trade, it's scalping. I think on the prop firms, they call, I got a warning from micro scalping because it was less than 20 seconds or 10 seconds. I think it wasn't scalping. I was just nervous at that point. I just got in and out very quickly. But so it wasn't intentional. But I said, yeah, you're not allowed to micro scalp. But yeah, for me, it is just, actually, I don't think that 20 points is a scalp, because I think 20 points is a good trade on NQ. But there are people that say, yeah, 20 points is a scalp. So I just sort of like start using it that way as well. Because people, a lot of the times they consider that a scalp, but I don't think it's a scalp, because when you start out, 20 points is a lot. It can be a full trade in a macro. But for me, it's just because I'm getting used to trading larger moves and trying to trade the full distribution of a 1 or 4 hour candle. It doesn't interest me more, because for one, I feel more at ease, and I save my mental capital for fewer trades. And the only thing I'm working on is my patience. But the reward is higher. My P&L really went better, went much greener by waiting for better, larger trades. But it takes more time and more patience. But there's nothing wrong with trading more and having smaller trades, base hits. There's nothing, really, literally nothing wrong with it. And we have a lot of them in New York, in London as well. So it is also really a personal preference, and that is what you need to find out by just doing it. And for me, at some point, I found, okay, when I started getting better at those larger moves, I'm like, okay, it's better for my mindset and my risk reward and my overall my P&L. So I'm going to focus on that. And it also happened after a few warnings when I got micro scalp. Oh my God, I need to get rid of that, because if I use prop firms, I don't want to scalp anymore. So for me, it was also like, and maybe a scalp is, I don't think even 5 points. Is 5 points a scalp, guys? What do you guys think is of a scalp? Could you give your definition of a scalp? I would love to see what the chat, what most of you guys think what a scalp is, because you can, there will be some differences, but it's overall, you can think about it. Okay, you'll see that the answers will be similarly, but there are some difference. But yeah, just consider all of them, and then you have to test for yourself at some point. Okay, what do I like? But the moment you get better in trading and you start seeing more things, then you are able to have more models, and some are shorter models and then you start feeling a preference, but that comes with time. I think we're all scalpers when we start a little bit, because you want to have quicker trades, and then for those who are getting better and they can choose, they either choose to still scalp because they like it, or they navigate to different trades and trade away from scalping. Just curious what you guys think of what is a scalp for you? But if you really want to be a scalper, you still need a model. You still need to have rules, and you still need to have risk reward. And I think scalping, you can have easily one-to-ones and be quite safe, because you get stopped out very quickly. So your one risk is not as much as my risk one would be if I have like a 100-point move. Well, sometimes I can get a very small risk when you turtle super, but my risk to rewards will tend to be a little bit more when I go for larger moves, for example. But if you scalp, I think one-to-ones are, when you do a lot of back testing, forward testing, and have base hits, one-to-ones can work pretty awesome. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But you have to really focus on that then. And really, I don't like this price action guy. Look at this wicking. And it keeps on using this monthly open, right? It just doesn't go higher. It's either going to spike up very fast or going to spike down very fast. Or maybe wick down here. Like I said, I don't want to go long before I see something happened here. That's on ES. Right, I've been building a model where my stop loss was 30 ticks to stop 3200, but now my SR around 8200 and 20. Yeah, well, yeah, you need to start experimenting with it and then just, build your model and you have to record it and journal. I keep saying it, journaling. And then you'll find out what you like. And it's also, you have to find your trading identity, right? It's like you have your normal identity and you have your trading identity. And it's like a journey. And you change along the way. Yeah, you find something, and then you evolve, and then you try something new, and then you like that better, and then let me, you know, let me try that, and then you start to like it, and then you build your trading. And for me now, I feel very, very. I mean, in all fairness, those larger trades hasn't been something that I've been doing for a long time. That's literally something that 3/4 of a year ago I started getting better at it, and now I'm really my average trade doesn't go below 50, 60 points. And but then the new challenge that came with it was trading my stop loss too fast, right? So I have to worked on that, getting better. And yeah, so it's just, you evolve and you find you I don't know, how long does it take to really find, okay, I am a trade, who am I as a trader? What is my trading identity? I'm a day trader and I like trades that, don't last longer than 1.5 hours max. Things like that. And I guess I could call, I think I was so excited when I got into the market. I was actually a scalper, I think, because I just like to learn. And the more trades I made, that was my mindset. The faster I thought I would learn, but I would just lose more money. But I enjoyed the fact of being in the markets, the excitement. And I guess that's not a good thing, to be honest. Um, that was me being very still baby and not really, just the excitement of being in a trade is not good. Instead of paper trading, I would do it on an eval or on my live accounts. Yeah, but yeah, your trading identity is a thing. It's really. I think it's a good thing to think about it as a trader. Who am I? What is my trading identity? What do I want to be as a trader? What is my goal for this year? What do I want to improve? And one thing that I really noticed that your trading identity can be totally different than your normal identity. Like if you're disciplined in life, you might not be that disciplined with trading. It's still something that you need to work on. Yeah. Trading identity. Someone used that word a long time ago, and I really liked that word. Like, oh my God, yeah, I'm gonna think about my trading identity. Something that I really, really improved this year, which really am very, very happy with, is that identifying areas to stay out of and not engaging. And it's like situations like this. Now, sometimes you miss a move because it's a double-edged sword. Because sometimes it does make a move. It's almost 5 o'clock, so we could get a fast run. But yeah, staying out of consolidation is something I'm really happy with. That was something I put on my list like 1.5 years ago, being able to identify, and still it can always improve. I don't mind tape reading when we are when price action, but I do mind to be in a trade when it's like this. I hate it. So once you're in, and especially because when I paper trade, I journal it, and if I get in too early, I have to stay in before either I need to be stopped out or I need to be, it has to hit stop loss or TP. But I hate it. I literally hate it. And it sounds really weird, but I don't mind to be in it and watch it and tape read, and because you're more focused on it, like what's happening, and but yeah. Yeah, yeah, ChatGPT. Uh, well, I think the best thing is the chat. For me, right, for me, 4 hours is the max, but it's between 40 minutes. Yeah, and you'll find your, where you, for me, also example is like, I know for a fact that my max, no matter what the trade is, no matter what the model, every time I come back to the same thing, that I can't have more than 40 points stop. My max is 40 points. The moment I have more than 160 ticks or 40 points stop loss, I know I'm either not in a good trade, or, and at some point you find what suits your models and what you know, okay, that's, you're over leveraging, or your model, you're either too late already. I just know from experience now that the moment I try to make my put up my trade and I get over that, and it's over that level, and it doesn't matter anymore. It's always it always came back to the same thing. I'm like, okay, that's, I don't even have to try think about it anymore. It's just my max, and it's still a lot though, right? But sometimes it's just like, okay. But even though when I go over, I'm always punished. It's like I'm off. So yeah, Monday yesterday was not easy as well. But yeah, well, we're in a macro now, guys. So there are a couple of things I don't like about this trade. I can see it go up. I'm talking about S&P. I would have rather see it retest this little imbalance that was on the 15. It did not do that. Let me see. Yeah, it's this imbalance I'm talking about. Now we did go into the fair value gap here with this one at 430. So it could be enough, but you can see it's also like rejecting this monthly open. And I think on the higher time frame we did hit an order block. I'm not really sure. I have to double check. But this was the trade we had on NQ here. That was the same London yesterday's fair value gap. Let me, did we tap into this wick? Yeah, we hit this wick here. Um, Equal lows, and like I said, I really don't like this. Um, See the difference how ES and NQ are moving? You see that was a spike up on ES, on NQ, and ES made the move down. Let's see. We have higher time frame S&T on the upside on NQ and ES. Arnis, can you tell how to engage with macro? So you mean the time, like the macro times? Yeah. So now you can see we're in a macro, but we're accumulating. So what does the market technically does only two things, well, technically three things, but we only talk about two things. It seeks liquidity, or it balances out imbalances. Now, a lot of the times when we say, oh, it's macro time, those are the ICT macros. Those are, for the ICT purists, they are 10 to the hour to 10 to the hour, to 10 after the hour. So what happens? A lot of the times the macro spools towards those higher time frame PD arrays, or those imbalances that it needs to imbalance. So it sort of like finishes its the script. So that's why during macros, some people only trade macros because they know then there is a higher probability that price might run. Now, a lot of the times when you see accumulation during a macro, you'll get a run after the macro. So a lot of the times, the 350 to 410 macro, if you see accumulation, we'll get a run most likely at 10 past 4. And now, because we are in this macro, we'll have to see, let's see after 5 o'clock if it gives a manipulation or just a run to the upside, which could be possible. But yeah, I don't trust this area too much, to be honest. But yeah, so in the macro, and also very important to watch, like I always mark the 150 to 210 macro between yellow lines. I don't know if anyone noticed, but I'm looking very, very specifically what happened within that macro. What PDRAs did we form? What imbalances did we form? Which highs and lows have we formed? And I use that information during whole London. It gives me a lot of intel. Actually, every macro, and that's why I find this already very, very intriguing here, because this also formed within a macro, this imbalance. This is an imbalance that formed within a macro. And 3 and 4 o'clock are very, very close to each other. That is not a nice thing. If I see this, I'm already on a high alert. It's the same with when you have overlapping NWOGs. Everything that overlaps is like you can expect either chop or some manipulation or anything. But this already took me on high alert. Like, okay, I'm not gonna go. If it balances out, I'm interested in a long, but I'm not interested in anything else before this is sorted out. And if it goes without me. Having rules is a double-edged sword, because you have to stay disciplined and sometimes you have to let trade go. You have to let it go. So it's Amil, yes. So besides the ICT macros, there's also the 20 to 40 macro. It's a time-based range. If price wants to make some distance, you can see it runs between the 20 and 40 macro as well. But if it's outside macro, a lot of the times you see it won't go, it's just lower probability. For example, a breaker retest trade, for example. The breaker can form outside macro, but the displacement that activates the breaker, for example, you want to have within a macro, and the retest also you want to have that in macro, because then you get your move fast to your 1, 2, 2.5, 4 standard deviations. Those are the best trades when they are combined. So, well, that's why you need to journal, and to journal also time and things happen, and then you start seeing things that will make sense, and you start using them. You see this one also formed within a macro, so but we still did not mitigate this one as well here. For me, imbalances are actually even more important than liquidity, but they're both very important. But because the market does two things, you want to be aware also of the imbalances. Imbalances are equally as important as liquidity. Actually, I think they're even more important, but so I'm more of an imbalance trader than liquidity, because liquidity always comes afterwards. It's the second thing. Here we go. That was one thing that I wanted to see. Now, is that enough, or are we going to go lower into this area? So for DBT, why I didn't want to engage in the long. This was one, but let's see if it wants to go lower. Now, this could be enough, but I still don't trust it. Okay, let's see. So for we're gonna get a low resistance liquidity run now, because we've been engaging in accumulation, and but This could be the manipulation move, and then it might move up. But I still, I keep on saying because of this, I would not go long here. Even I'm really, my hands are itching to go long because I don't want to miss that trade to the daily open. But I just can't do it. I just can't leave this behind. And if it goes, it goes. And if I look at the, if I look here, it looks very, it looks very weird, right? You won't think it would come down here, because if you look here, I mean, I would like, nah, it doesn't need to go down here because we already have these here. But I just know from my journaling that it could be very a wick here or some manipulation, which I just don't, that caught me many, many times. And then I looked afterwards and I'm like, okay, you know what? It wicked me out and it's just very highly unlikely they will go there. But this is nasty. So there's a lot to think. I mean, the market, there's so many, like, when is an area, it's all about balanced price ranges. Okay, let me show you something. If people look at this area here, right, they would say, oh, it's balanced, it's buy side, sell side, buy side, sell side. But once you have these gaps here, it's not balanced anymore, it's imbalanced. Even though on the higher time frame it might look balanced, right, but because of these gaps here, it's imbalanced. So these are clues that it's not, price is only ready to move forward or higher or lower when they have established a balanced price range. Then it's ready to make the next move. So it's all about imbalances. So normally this will be a balance when you have back and forth, and you have like, but it's hard sometimes. But it's sort of like, okay, but this is actually a big present. Like, you know what? It's not balanced at all because it imbalanced the area. Even though it would be balanced, it's imbalanced it again by unbalancing it. So that makes me already like, are we really ready to make that last move because of this imbalance here? And here it might look balanced, but it's not. It's imbalanced. So price is not ready to move to the higher area yet. And we also have this one here, also formed in a macro. And there are a few others that were lower. So that's why I am a little bit, and there obviously there's a lot of things that are up here. Yes, I'm very eager, but listen, when price is not ready to move up because of imbalances, it's not going to move up. And sometimes they leave imbalances that you need to start journaling. Like, when do they leave imbalances? And when do they not? Like, is this imbalance enough? Or will it go for these? That's the question for today. That's a good one, Bryce. Bryce said something very, very interesting. I was actually looking at that. I will go back to the 15. So, Bryce, if it's a breakaway gap, do you think this might be the breakaway gap then? Because I'm looking at these imbalances here, right? And I was looking at this maybe. That's a good one. I was actually thinking about it. I was actually making calculations already for my daily open, and I couldn't make it work. So I think we are going to have another move down because I couldn't make it work with this stretch. I'm like, oh my God, I'm short. Even though if this would be the measuring gap, I was thinking, oh, what if it is the measuring gap and it would hold? I was like, okay, shit. I could still, well, maybe I can actually. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Exactly, Bryce. It is. It does look very far away, but it is. It is very far away, and it also makes me a little bit like it doesn't make sense. But it's one of my rules. If I see an imbalance like that, I don't go long until it's balanced out. But because it either could be a manipulation move, or it is just not ready to make the last move. And I leave it. I don't. It's just because my if I have losing trades and I go back and then it's like, oh, okay, that happened. And sometimes it doesn't go, it might still go to this trade here and then I have to let it go because I just don't engage in trades like that. And I can't identify this as a, but yeah, I just use imbalances very, very strictly. And for me, it's like, yeah, I just let it go. I just wait. I just wait. Because most of the times it works in my advantage. I don't get caught up in a manipulation move, and I just wait. And then and it might even though it might spike up here, it's going to be in a way I just don't like it, and I can see it still happening. But yeah, it is what it is. Um, Having rules is a double-edged sword because sometimes you have to let things go because it doesn't fit your criteria. And for me, a criteria like that is, and especially around those opening times, are very important to me. I just don't engage. And it looks very I totally get it. I totally get it. Because it looks unnatural, right? If you look here, it looks like, yeah, but look, we went down here and why would it go lower? Why would it go here, right? Why would it? We this could be an order block and it could spike up. Yeah, totally. I totally get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. But if you want to see, but if you, this is where seek and destroy. These are scenarios which can also explain seek and destroy a little bit. Like for example, you see the spike up now, and it might not take it out, right? And then it goes lower again. That could be because of situations like this. So you always want to look around. Okay, why is it doing this? Why is it? It looks like it wants to go. It could go up, and sometimes I miss a trade. But a lot of the times, it prevents me from seek and destroy. Because these are algorithmic signatures for me that the market is not really ready to move onward yet, even though it looks like it. That's the trick. It looks like it wants to move higher because everybody's, oh my god, it's gonna go up, it's gonna go up. But these are for me the algorithm, one of the algorithmic signatures that I look for that tell me no, 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 don't engage, wait, just wait. And that's the hardest thing for me. Well, it went to equilibrium. I mean, if you want to go long, so you would go long here just because it went to equilibrium. Could be. I mean, if it goes up, you have a good trade. Um, I just don't, for me, when I see a low just, which is just above an imbalance, which is not mitigated, I don't consider this for me a valid, so this range is for me, but that's me. I don't like it too much because this imbalance here, let me, God, I'm just giving away a lot of my little secrets here. I don't like this low because of this imbalance. And this imbalance was also created within a macro. So for me, this is now, I consider this almost seek and destroy-ish. We're going to go back and forth, creating, a high, taking out a little high, going lower, maybe another low, but let's see. I mean, it still could go up. It's just the imbalance are keeping me on edge a little bit. Like, okay, I don't want to engage because there's a little bit too many imbalances. It could still go up, guys. I mean, if you feel comfortable, you trade it. I just don't. I have taught myself not to do this because of this. But and sometimes I have to miss a trade because of it. But I know it will come back to this. It most likely, not I know, most likely there's a high probability it will come back to it. And if it does not, it does not. I would trade an inversion normally here. Inversion here. But I love to watch. I mean, for me, this is all, I love these things. I mean, to see what happens and what did it do. And this is what I journal. Okay, what happened? I saw these imbalances, price this, and I just cover the whole day, the whole London session. Which macro did do what? Okay, we accumulated the whole four. Then maybe this is A, M, D, could be. But maybe we could A, M, D, I don't know. But we did not do anything in the macro. The macro is done already, but we did have a manipulation move, I think, maybe. And maybe it wants to go higher. But I keep on. But hey, guys, I really want a long. And I really want to go to the daily open on ES, this one. But it feels a little bit too trappy to me. So how you determine your projection or SL? So well, if price would come down and balance this out, it will create a new range, and that will be the range that I would like to use. So I most likely, because I don't trust this range because of this imbalance right below this one, I I think we might get a new range though, but we'll see. I mean, let's see what happens. So I know most people will go long here, but this is where you get caught up, right? In back and forth price action all the time. Look what we did again here. In an imbalance, it formed another imbalance. See that? And also, if it would like spike up with a large wick to daily open on ES, where I don't even want to be in it. If it's like really like a very explosion move, and it's just sort of like being lucky on one side, I would rather not be in it. I know a lot of people want to go long now, and I think a lot of people that are will their faces will be ripped off. 517. Let's see. Oh, it's annoying. It takes time. Let's see if it wants this, if this is enough for now. Let's see. Let's go to the 30-second chart. Yeah, IFEGs are awesome, but you have to, with this sort of price action, you have like, you can see it, here you have IFEG, here you have it sort of like goes back and forth all the time, right? So you have to switch really fast between, because it's disrespecting the one and the continuously. You have IFEG here, but then you go up. You have, well, if you scalp, it's still good, right? You can still make quite a bit. Using the IFEG still works with scalping, but you have to have very, very short trades. It still works. IFEGs are always awesome. I mean, IFEGs just tell you like, okay, we're gonna switch, and if you have a lot of back and forth, it just switches all the time very quickly. So if you're fast, if you like trading that way, it's perfect. I think I'm a little bit slow. I'm getting too old for that. I'm saving my brain power for one good trade. Now in the 30 seconds, I did notice something, and I wonder if, um, well, 5:22, let's see what it wants to do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think they also work with continuations, don't you think? But the best ones are obviously the ones when they are the manipulation move, when they are part of the manipulation, they are the best. But what was that? Dolly. What was that? I like runs on 3 or 5 minute liquidity in the opposite direction of the draw of liquidity. Yeah, I also like the three. Yeah, it just depends on. Sometimes I also switch. I like the 9 minute as well. If you like to use the three, you should check out the nine as well. If it's sometimes a little bit, if it's really unclear, and if you're like in high time frame consolidation a little bit, the 9 minute can give you a lot of clarity. Let us look at the nine, by the way. I love the 9 minute. Oh, it doesn't give me a lot of clarity today. 7247. Oh, this was something I wanted to check on. Um, Okay, what time is it? 5:28. It's barcoding. It's literally barcoding. And we're creating, you can see we are creating beautiful liquidity to the upside, which we like, and I hope to engage, but I'm still going to wait. I am going to wait. Yeah, 9 minute is really nice, but sometimes, Bryce, you really want to, some days it's really helpful, but some days it's not. So it's some days I'm like, the 3 minute and then the 9 minute are really my roadmap. And sometimes I'm aware that I have to be a little bit careful to use them. So you have to play around with it. But yeah, definitely put the 9 minute on your, if you like it, just definitely look into it because I love the 9 minute. And especially in when things are a little bit blurry, and the 15 minute is a little bit too much. It's really, yeah, I like it. So yeah, what you mark as an IFUG, I look as an order block. Um, but yeah, like I said, it could totally go berserk to the upside. Um, but I just have to let it go. I can't trade it. For me, it's already like, okay, when this will be a breaker, it's already disrespecting the breaker because we're here. Um, we have a devil's mark here. So just because it's going up, I don't really, it could go up all the way and then it goes really, really fast. It's okay. It's 5:30. Oh, well, yeah, okay, 4:30. Yeah, enjoy the Bangkok evenings. Have a good dinner. I miss Thai food though. Thai food is just amazing. Yeah, I think well, I will stay one. I'll wait for the next macro, to see what price is doing. Have a nice evening. Oh, 33. Oh, look at that, how slow this price, it just doesn't move at all, right? Come on, just do something in Q. Now today's Tuesday, right? Um, hmm. So you don't want to be in price action like this, right? Unless you're a scalper. You guys don't like to trade this? Isn't this horrible? There's no follow through. S&D. Seek and destroy, guys. Um, it's the real pain looking at. Well, it's actually if you are able to identify it and just stay out of it for the time being, it's not that painful. Um, but the question is it going to be New York like this? Are we going to get one move and then again back into this price? It's Tuesday. Um, where is 312? Where's my 312? It's right over here. 312's in the wick. I'm thinking I want to start shorting a little bit. I think pre-market trade might be a short, maybe all the way up to this little imbalance here. Still want to wait a little bit, but yeah, I think it might be a trade around between 6 and 8 somewhere. I'm just hoping that New York might leave the daily open and that we still have a trade to the upside. That is something I would be really upset if I would miss the daily open trade because I've been waiting for that Like, look how bullish we are. I mean, I'm higher time frame bullish, don't get me wrong, but we're just accumulating here, and then I wonder if we just wick, like look how many wicks we can easily wick into an area again. And this could be also just a wick, right? Let's say the 9:30 opens and it just wicks into that and goes back up, something like that. Or we go up to this previous fair value gap from London and we go lower. That is, where are we? In the wick. Okay, that is 130. See, that makes sense. That's right over here on the higher time frame. I wouldn't mind that either. How many points is that still? 27226. We go here. 7261. Why are you not doing it? So slow, trading view lately. I want to trade this. Okay, 6.5, and then I would like to trade 16. Maybe from here. Let me put it from here. I don't go too high. This will be my dream trade. Maybe short it down and then up. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, exactly right. You can see it's using this end dog continuously and not really just staying in the range and just, yeah. ES is clearly the sixth sister. Look, and Q already took out these levels here. And ES is still, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised that ES is going to reject in this wick here. But look how NQ is already going higher. Um, Again, SMT on the 15-minute between between ES and NQ. So oh, it's so slow. It's starting to annoy me a little bit. Okay, give us some large candles now, please, because it's been taking so long. 4 o'clock, and we are almost. It's only 2 hours, not too bad. We've got 10 o'clock news, Yules. So, mm, 549. Let's see. 6 o'clock. Six o'clock. Okay, I want to see some. It's 5:51. Yeah. Just gonna set out this macro and have a look what happens, and then I'm going to trade pre-market. Hopefully everything is a little bit cleaner. Okay, let's see. Excuse me. Pa, 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 pam, pam, pam. Okay, so this is now respecting the bearish order block. Let's see if it stays. lower. I want to see some speed now. Hey Ronaldo, are you from Australia? No, I'm not. I'm from the Netherlands, but I live in South Africa. Mhm. Okay, I want to see some down. I mean, I want to see some heavy living to the downside. I'm almost want to put on a paper trade to the downside, and then yeah, it's going all the way up here. I really want to, and then I might trade it right back up again. But yeah, I really want to see some speed now. You're boring, NQ. Do I sound Australian? I don't think so, right? I have a weird Dutch accent, probably. We have a different accent though. Dutch people, you can always recognize them when they speak English. Pam, 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 pam. Where are you from? Full View Trading. So yeah, I'm just still waiting because I'm not comfortable with this long because of some gaps and imbalances that were left behind. And sometimes I have to miss a trade, but I'm also not very eager to be part of this when it does this. So I like this level on ES, but I wonder if that will be taken out with the same move all the way back to yesterday's daily open, because daily open wasn't tagged yesterday on ES, and it wasn't, and Q is using it all the time now again, but daily open, yesterday's daily open is just, it's a beautiful rejection. I love the area here, and I would love it to take out this liquidity here. I was hoping we would be higher already on AS and we would reject here and then go back low, but we haven't even left the end dog, as you can see. So, and Q has already left the end walk, and everything is lower here already. So now I don't trust the long from here, so that's why I'm waiting. If it goes without me, it goes. But then I think it might give a rejection here, then have a pullback. If not, I'm hoping for a pullback earlier and then maybe take a partial here, and then daily open will be again on my radar, like yesterday. It could also just form a high here, like here, high, lower high, lower high, lower high. It leaves it, we go lower, and then we come back and take everything, or three of them out, two, three. Possible. It is a valid area to just create a high and leave it again. We've got a lot of sell side. And they could create highs for NFP, right? So I live in South Africa. Ik spreek Nederlands, yes. Yes, I do. It's a horrible language, just like Afrikaans. I don't like I don't like both of them. I don't dislike them, but they don't sound as beautiful. I think Spanish and Italian, they have a little bit more a better sound to them. Many languages actually have a nice sound to them, and we have a little bit of a harsh language. So Afrikaans even worse. Okay, again, 6 o'clock macro is also not doing shit. So let's see if we have a spike up. I wouldn't mind if it goes up here and then maybe rejects there, but I don't want it to go all the way up here. Well, it depends on how much pullback we're going to get. I wouldn't care that much. Let's see. Oh, you mean, oh, king is king, spike. Oh, you're German, or are you Austrian, or somewhere from the area? Yes. But I am in South Africa already now 5 years, I think, and I consider this home. Yeah. Okay, almost 6 o'clock, guys. Who knows? Let's see what happens. Yeah, so again, guys, who are on the Discord, there are apparently there are some scammers. That's why we are. I mean, as a we just I won't send you any DMs or anything. Just even though now I'm because of those scammers, we just can't do it to make it sure that it's not us. So every DM or every request that you get is from a scammer. It's sort of like annoying because sometimes you want to contact someone because you have a question, or sometimes I want there was like also with the Goldbach and I want to, and I'm like, oh, I can't really do it because they think I probably am a scammer, so I have to do it here on stream. So yeah, yeah, so every request that you get from me is a scammer. And a lot of times they change the name a little bit or just one letter or a symbol, or I even get friends requests for myself. I mean, they're so stupid. They even sent them to me. I'm like, really? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I keep reporting them, but they're just cockroaches. They keep coming up and back. It's crazy. Um, Even if you're so small, I mean, like, why would you go for the small ones? But I guess that's maybe where the vulnerable people are. I have no idea. But yeah, so I am not going to send any more unless I can answer you guys. But I think that's the best way to move forward. Um, Otherwise, it might get confusing, right? Okay, come on, NQ. I want to see you do something. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Amina, by the way, if you're still here. I appreciate it. So the good thing about accumulation is that you always get AMD, right? Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Um, but sometimes it's not really that clear, or the manipulation could be already when it moves to the upside, and then it either goes to the downside or it goes to the upside and has a small manipulation in a most of the times you want to see that in a macro, but yeah, it's hard to see. Yeah, I mean, on ES it just doesn't want to leave this area, and you can see the wicks. There's no bodies going out of the end dog at the moment, and it's um yeah. This has been like 15 minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 15 minute, so there's 2 hours. Let's see how the 1 hour looks. Ah, okay. So the 1 hour we did reject. Okay, I like what I'm seeing. Oh, that's a 2 hour. Let me see on the 1 hour. Okay. So on the 2 hour we rejected already, and on the 1 hour we also no, we did not. and on the 15. Um, I think I need to do a nap after this because I'm so tired. I'm really getting exhausted now from this price action. I don't know about you guys, but um, it's very, very slow. And yeah, I mean, there's no engagement for me until I have my if-then statements that I'm waiting for, and they're just not doing it. They're just going back and forth, and just even the 5 o'clock macro now, we're almost done at the 6 o'clock macro. I just really hope, at least, I don't mind if it goes here or there, but just do something, please. So it gives some clarity. So I really don't mind either or, but just move away from the area now. It's been it's good enough now. Oh, is there any news? Geez, maybe Trump needs to wake up and start tweeting a little bit. Oh, Trump's. We're barcoding. Oh my God, my eyes are really like starting to go nuts. So it's better always to go a little bit higher when you see this happening. And even on a 3 minute, it looks annoying. This is where I want to go to the 9 minute. See, for me, I'm just interested in a wick. What was that level again? Yeah, I don't mind if it's just a wick and then go back up again. Where's my level? Oh, here. 7247. 72. Okay, 6:10. Um, let's see. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I'm going to get to say call it the day because I just want to eat. I'm hungry and I don't want to watch this anymore for the time being. Um, I'm bored. So it is what it is, guys. Sometimes it's you have these sessions. For me, it's just very important that I don't want to engage if I have. For me, because it's how I trade. Um, I did not. I don't think I put any trades on today at all. I can't remember at all. But yeah, I'm really going to wait until either or is being done, and then I'll reassess. I'm still interested. High time frame. I'm still interested in the daily open, but we have high time frame. We have daily SMT as well. So I wonder if we're going to disrespect it at all at some point and just go higher. So S&P needs to catch up with NQ. S&P is very slow lately. And that's why I want to trade to the daily open because that's sort of like a trade that I still see in the easy trade that should come, but well, it's not easy at all because it's just not moving. But I do want, preferably that goes back into this area, balance out these imbalances, and then maybe higher. Is a possibility, but it could also go up here first, then lower. It could just be a wick. I don't care. That could be then a news wick. So then it could go higher, and then a wick here as the Judas move. So yeah, I'm just have to wait till I get some more clarity for me to be able to get in. I'm just not gonna go in up to here. It's just too small of a trade. I would really want to get in and then maybe catch the whole move up to here on ES. And Q, I don't know what NQ wants to do. NQ obviously already went higher and is taking out liquidity. It's just wicking, no body closure above it, so it's just wicks. Is it all-time high? No, not all-time high yet. But yeah, ES has my interest because it's a slower one. And this is always hard to trade when you have back and forth, and it's slowly trickling up. It's just, you would rather have a good retracement and then going up, but yeah. So yeah, and Q's ES is still my radar, but just gonna wait. Gonna get some food and do some other stuff, and then let it just play out, do what it wants to do. And I mean, I don't want to be in this slow price action. This is just horrible. Yeah. What time did we touch this line here? 5:45. Just doesn't even go higher. Well, okay, guys, I'll see you back tomorrow. Trade safe today. And be careful. NFP protocol, so Monday, Tuesday, we can still, it should be nice still, but I don't know, we'll see. And If price action does clean up, I might do a stream, but I'm not really sure. If it's like this, it's not really worth it, right? I really want some like really nice movements and stuff like that in order to talk about something and not just watch paint dry literally. I don't mind a little bit of accumulation, but this is just over 2 hours, just boring. Hardly moves. And it just for me it can be a little bit unpredictable what it wants to do right now. So it could go higher to take out this, but it could also slam down to go here and then go up. So I'm gonna get some food. Yeah, I do both 12 VAC or 12 FOC. Yeah, I've got both. But and with this price section, it's just evals. I don't want to touch my price action like this. Technically, on the NFP week, I hardly trade my funded accounts or my live accounts. But yeah, if price action is clean, listen, we've got a lot of accumulation here, so who knows? It might be a nice trade afterwards. That's a good thing about long time accumulation, unless we get seek and destroy. It might clean up a little bit, but yeah, the news is coming closer now, right? So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I'm tired. I'm just exhausted from this. I'm gonna get some food and give my kitty catty some food. They've been so sweet. And yeah, I'll see you later tomorrow or later today. And those in pre-market prep, I'll see you later on. And yeah, talk to you soon. Ciao, ciao. Stay safe.